It's early morning. Not as early as it should be.
Just keep your head to the sky. Just keep your head to the sky. Keep your head to the sky. Just keep your head to the sky. Just keep your head to the sky.
The flag is flying.
Keep your head to the sky. Keep your head to the sky. Just keep your head to
again. My song selector has randomly picked. Start with the Black Jelly Bean featuring DJ O Sharp. Brother Eddie Bear. It's a beautiful day here in the neighborhood. Such a beautiful day in the neighbor.
Women, but the most important goddesses were black, not just for the African now, in the civilization of the Greeks. The Greek was so profoundly affected by the Africans that the goddess of chastity was a black woman, Artemis. The goddess of wisdom was a black woman, Minerva. The goddess of beauty was a black woman, Diana. And many of their great mythological figures which were critical to the vision of history, the history of the Greeks in the Odyssey. The woman who has the power to draw Odysseus and all his crew into her is Circe, who is represented as a black woman with African features on the Greek vases. The woman who helps Jason win the Golden Fleece is a black woman, Medea. The woman who marries Perseus, the Greek hero.
What is a lion without his pride? What is a whale without his pod? What is a monkey without his troop? What is a wolf without his pack? The answer is very simple. They are the same thing that a human being is without a tribe. Pray.
I am a genius. My ancestors were geniuses. My ancestors have made me a genius in all that I think, say, and do. I must declare myself a genius. I am a genius. Whenever I am myself, I practice my geniusness and do great things. All my thoughts, choices, and deeds must express my geniusness.
I am a genius. My decisions must always be in the best interest of myself, my family, my people, and my God. Only then will I and everyone I know that I am a genius.
I am a genius. At all times, my geniusness must reflect my culture. My geniusness must serve my God. My geniusness must make me be one in love and harmony with my family. My geniusness must protect my people. Yes, at all times I must demonstrate excellence because I am a...
One of the most frequent questions that I get is, where are the children and why you call yourselves the children of the sun?
Oh, it's time to
Grab
drink.
your glasses, family. It's time for us to get started. I'm so excited. Sitting up here, Kid Magic Rock. Shots out. Here we go.
Drink your water. Come on, drink your water. But first, take your breath and drink some water.
Take your breath.
Take your breath and drink some water.
Take your breath.
Take your breath and drink some water. Take your breath. Drink, 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 drink. Or should I say, breathe, breathe, then drink.
Take a breath. Take your breath.
Now, grab your glass for some water.
Grab your glass.
Lift your pitcher of that water.
Or a bottle.
Get that pitcher of that water. Simply pour some water. Drink, 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 drink. Or should I say, lift, pour, then drink. Now move your body and drink some water.
Move your body.
Move your body and drink some water.
Move your body.
Move your body and drink some water. Bam. Just move your body. Drink, 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 drink.
Drink your
Or should
water.
I say, move, then drink.
Move your body. Move your body.
Now raise your glass and toast your ancestors. Raise your glass and toast your ancestors. Raise your glass and toast your ancestors, fam. Just raise your glass. Drink, 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 drink.
Drink your
Or should
water.
I say, raise, toast, then drink. Take your breath and drink some water.
Take your breath.
Lift and pour yourself some water.
Pour.
Move your body, drink some water.
Move it.
Raise your glass and toast your ancestors. Breathe, lift, move, toast. But remember to stay healthy. Remember the four pillars. Breathe, drink, eat, move. Drink half your weight in ounces.
Eat a culturally appropriate diet.
Behave. Take your breath.
Come on.
Lift and pour.
You can do it.
Move your body.
Come on. Come on.
Toast your ancestors. Drink up.
Come on. Drink it. Drink it. Drink it. Come on.
You can do it. Come on. Drink it.
Lift it. Drink it. Come on. Drink that healthy air.
Drink, 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 drink.
Drink your water.
Take your breath.
Take your breath. Take your breath.
Lift and pour.
Lift it.
Move your body.
Come on. Come on.
Toast your ancestors. Drink, 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 drink. Drink your water. Drink, 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 drink.
Come on. Come on.
Drink your water. Take your breath. Lift and pour.
Come on. Pour it.
Move your body.
Move.
Toast your ancestors. Drink, 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 drink.
What?
Drink your water. Drink, 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 drink. Drink your water. Hopefully y'all got your water in. I got my water in. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling magnificent. I'm feeling marvelous. Family. I want to welcome you here today on this great Ujaama. I want to thank all those that take the time to join us on a daily basis, family. We are growing. Our influence is moving. Man, oh man, oh man. We are touching many of people's lives. Doing what we do. Nothing but toasting. It's incredible how just a simple toast can actually change lives. Now, I'm sitting up here looking for something, which means that Cleve been touching shit again. What do you do about young people that just touch your shit all the time? Just move. It just randomly pops up in his room. It's like he a pack rat or something. Like, God damn, he certainly is Cecil Ellis's grandson. God damn. That's all I can say. But family, I got in the tub this morning, so y'all see how we doing right now. And I just had to, those of you who see me took pills. I took me some magnesium, and I'm still on the chlorophyll as well. Right now, see how that's doing. And since I started taking that shit out, I got lazy. I don't know, mate. I can't blame it. But I'm just saying it, correlation. You know what I'm saying? It may be a correlation. It's not actual proof. But then when I start taking that shit, I got a lot lazier early in the morning. Just wanted to point that out. Sister Farrell, what's up? How you doing this morning? Man, yeah, I know my son love me. He just taking my shit, though. He can't love don't just take stuff. But, hey, some of y'all, I hope y'all saw the title. I think it's called Heir's title, Heir's property, right? And I posted a video up on my site that I think listen, all black folk need to go and look at this video. Because a lot of us got family down south. And a lot of us may be part of this Heir's property. Because one of the things that it's been a long time no see. I'm glad to hear from you. Thank you for joining us this morning, sister. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of us might be involved in this Heir's property. What happens? What is this? Soul Dance stepping the club. Oh my God. I'm being blessed this morning. Thank y'all for joining us this morning. A lot of us may be involved in this Heir's property. And basically what Heir's property is property that is, in a sense, passed down to the family as a group because individuals didn't have a will. And from what I'm understanding, there's like 20 to 30 billion dollars worth of property out there right now that's under heirs property rights, which means that an individual who might be related to you and own some land with you could sell their piece and somebody else sell their piece. And see, this is how it works. Because, I mean, and I know some people be like, well, you should have a will, and you should follow the law. But you know how some of us talk. You know how we, the laws are plain, and the laws of America affect everybody in the same way. Y'all know how some of us do it. We get professional, and we forget. You know what I'm saying, that many of us were property less than 2 generations ago. You know what I'm saying? Many of us forget that many of the voting rights that motherfuckers is talking about right now, we didn't have until my lifetime. 3 years before I was born. You know what I'm saying? Some of us act like, that sundown towns didn't exist and that public officials were in a sense working against us, and public laws and stuff. A lot of these laws and stuff were formed against us, right? And many of us, just coming out of being property our goddamn selves, didn't know that you had to go on and do a will, that somebody in court could come and just take your stuff. So a lot of this stuff, you know what I'm saying, as far as American citizenry, we're very new at this shit. We're very new. You know what I'm saying? So I can't be mad at my grandfather for not knowing some of the shit that I know. We got So Dan stepping in Columbus. Just woke up, looked at my phone, had a horrible dream. Don't want nothing to do with the grown folks, my family. We should all pray to the ancestors and higher power for family healing. Hey, I mean, we are, and unfortunately, many of us probably do got family members we don't want to deal with. You know what I'm saying? And in some cases, some of us go places and we start separate families. But the issue, because I posted this up on it's a video on my timeline where they're talking about this Heir's property. And I'll go down it once we get to that part. Heir's property, right? And basically this is how black folks are being robbed out of their land in the South now. Because what happens is it's a fractional process. So somebody owns land, they die, and the property becomes heir property. So the courts can't directly, or the property can't be directly taken from the heirs, but each heir get a percentage of the property. And if that family holds on to that property, then all of their children hold on to a piece of the property. So each generation, the ownership is more and more watered down. So if you go 3 generations, a piece of property that was owned by one person in 3 generations could be owned by 36. And you know how we do. Some of us, we move and we lose contact, and somebody calling your phone and be like, hey, I'm understanding that you own a piece of property. What property are you talking about? Yeah, you own some property. You're an heir of such and such, and you got a piece of property down here, and I'll give you $2,000 for that piece of property. I don't have any contact with the land. I haven't had any contact with the land at all. Well, shit, that's an easy $2,000 without me even thinking about the rest of the family. Oh, okay, yeah, you just want my little piece? Oh, yeah, it won't affect nothing. They'll buy your little piece. Then they call your cousin in Philadelphia that you don't even know you have a cousin in Philadelphia because they didn't trace your family line, and they'll get them to sell their piece of property. And then they'll get somebody else to sell their piece of property until they get enough property where they can go to the court and say, we want to force this family to sell all their property. I got a big enough percentage to force them to sell me this property. And this is how black folks have this is the new game right now. We talking about billions and billions of dollars. We talking about individuals who have whole businesses built up on doing this to you. Once again, making your come up in America on the backs of black folk. How would one investigate this Heir's property? So now I don't look at the video on our timeline, Gye-Nyame Journey on Facebook. I think it's a Vox video. No. It's not Vox. It's we'll look at it on, but if you go to the timeline now, it's on there right now. It's about black folks and property, how black folks is being robbed out of property as we speak. Because they start with the story about Hilton Head, South Carolina. Y'all know about that? Like I said, up until the 50s, that was yours. That was some of y'all family. Some of us from South Carolina might have owned some land on it. Nobody wanted that until they built the bridge. Once they built that bridge, try to go buy a piece of property on Hilton Head. Hell, go try to find a space to stay at Hilton Head right now. And so one of the things that I'm calling for is like I said, we got young people in law school right now. A lot of us that work with young people, we need to go on and start motivating some of our young people to start looking at stuff like this, right? Because they might have a natural knack for not only finding this type of property and helping families come together and protect it, right? They might be able to go on and get some of this land back. I'm just saying. Let's see, hold on. If your relatives owe, they'll also try to tell you they'll put a lien on your property. In my experience, they told me I owed $37,000 on back taxes on a place where I never lived. Ooh. So Sister Farah, you was actually involved with something like this. So did they come and get the land? Because I mean, this is not, a lot of us are not too far removed from this. Because we're talking about land that some of your ancestors might have put their little pennies together and bought, or even homesteaded. And it's been in the family, and because many of us lose connections with the land, trying to get out the South. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to get away. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, my family, we from down south. I'm one generation removed from down south, but I never spent a lot of time down south. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I was born in 68, right? You know, so a lot of the memories that some of the people that came up north had about the South wasn't, you know, I don't necessarily want you. I want to go visit my people down here, and I want you to meet your people, but I'm not necessarily excited about you going out here and spending the summer or nothing like that. I was actually signed a release for my elder to have my part. Okay. So, you know, and so I mean they do different moves to try to remove property from us. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because like I said, this is all part of the struggle that we are involved with. We found out it was see? Listen, we got somebody right now in the chat that they was trying to shake her up and get her land for absolutely nothing because they found out there was oil on the land. In the story on our timeline, the people's land that was taken, it was about timber because they had like 450 acres and they had pine trees that hadn't been touched for like 150 years. You know what I'm saying? They be coming for those natural resources, and they gonna use the law. You know what I'm saying? The Klan no longer has to put on the hood and cape. No, they just send the sheriff. You know what I'm saying? They call you to court, and we have to be up on this type of shit. If not, they're gonna take the little bit that some of us do have. Lord have mercy. All right, so now let's go on and let's do this toast. I'm going to open up the lines. As a matter of fact, while we're talking, I'm going to open up the lines. I'm going to ask you, unless you want to listen to me read the names, you don't have to call in now. I'm just proceeding to open up the lines. Well, I'm going to put the window up, and I'll come back and reopen it because somebody going to call in while I'm reading, and I don't want you to be waiting that long. Let's see. Let me see. The only reason the state came after us was because of the oil. Part of the family owned the mineral rights. My sister and I had no idea. And they be playing those games with us. You know, and like I said, but a lot of us that's working with young people, we need to go and make sure that they know these stories so they could be motivated, have reason to be like, look, I'm going to be prepared for the next time. Or I might be able to help you this time. We got to train up our young warriors to defend what we have and to get what we owe. I'm not playing. So Dan stepping in Columbus. I ain't playing nothing. I will only claim it if I'm getting paid. If your name is not on a deed, they can't make you pay. But if you claim it already, that's a different story. I remember this from real estate class, so I know that much. Be smart. Don't be a dummy about this. The goal is to get land or money. But if there is a legitimate lien or about owed and you haven't signed anything, you don't owe. Don't be deceived. Now, but we do understand that a lot of our people, don't have the real estate experience. I'm just proud to live on my land. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know. We have a lot of people out here that don't know, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Because only when it comes to us do we have to be experts at everything. You should have known better. How the hell was I supposed to know better? You know what I'm saying? I'm a farmer. You know what I'm saying? How was I supposed to know better? I was just minding my business, living my life. You know? But that's how they get us sometimes. So, you know, we have to be patient with each other. You know, and we have to start training up our young people to go on and learn to defend our stuff. But anyway, let's go on. Let's see what we're going to toast with today. I'm going to do some original ambrosia. This is that ambrosia. This is, for those that are new, this is a kombucha made with raw honey and green tea. Fermented. This batch was fermented for maybe about 14 to 21 days. I don't keep the exact dates. I just wait till it feel right, and I go on and get it. So, this is a probiotic. Help me stay healthy. Well, as healthy as I can during the time of COVID. You know what I'm saying? The healthiest anybody could be in the time of COVID. Look like they saying that my signal is not going through. Let's see what's going on here. How am I on Facebook? Can y'all see me on Facebook? Or is it paused? Oh, it's still going on Facebook. Okay, it's back up. All right, so now let's go and do our toast. Family first off. Giving honor to the Creator by whatever name you choose to call that Creator. We lift up our glass. Hold on. Let me put on the toast thing. We lift up our glass. Let's say. Okay. We lift up our glass. We salute the Creator by whatever name you choose to call that Creator, calling that great force into the room with us, even though we know it was already here. It was here before we was here. And it'll be here after we're here. We know the energies around us. The only thing I'm asking everybody to do is become conscious of it and start working with it, allowing it to work through you. Right? We lift up our glass. We salute that creative force, that creative energy, or what some people call the creator, and we say, Ashe. From that family, we move and we raise our glass up to our ancestors. For those that are new here, if you have any ancestors that you want to add to the list, by all means, post them up on the timeline, and I will add them to the list, because here we toast daily. Every day we toasting our personal ancestors. All right, so we lift up our glass for our personal ancestors. I'm going to make it down the list as far as I can, and then I'm going to pull it out if my son ain't take it up and hit it up in his room somewhere. Miles Brown, Miss Ann, Robert and Texana Davis, Herm Brown Sr., Rosalie Tilly, Georgia, William Walter, Christopher Gaston, Lean Uncle Chris, Fiend, Cleveland, Geneva Brown, Margaret Ellis, Watch Ellis, Cecil Ellis, Alvar Brown, Gina Gaines, Herman Brown II, Barbara Twiggs, Watch Ellis Jr., Katie Ellis, Nikki Ellis, Jamon Jones, Jeremiah Tappan, John Flora, Montague Pimenel, Nomo X, Pet Ma, Rob Malika Fakur, Dr. Marianne William, Kojo Kamal, Elder Farmer, Elder Millie Dixon, Tony Clark, Pastor Yusuf Weston, Elder Ajani, Elder Ron Coleman, Elder Robert Donaldson, Alfred Brofro, Hector Jr., J. Edwards, Carlisle Harris, Grace Lundy, Inez Harris, William Bill Moss, Phyllis Rose, Sterling and Lucy Wright, Derek L. Pullen, the Luxor Brother, Miss Eda Brooks Crawley, Miss Marie Nelson, Mr. Frederick Crawley Sr., Miss Jerry Brunson, Mr. Alonzo Johnson, Miss Marie McDowell, Janice Foster, Charles Jordan, Kel Smith, Walter Smith, Richard Trade, Francis Johnson, Mary Franklin, Jimmy Williams, Daniel Ford, George Gibson, Nana Lorella Clark, Inez McCrae, Fritz Clark, Frankie Justice, Katie Justice, Derek Renneman, Virginia Rogers, Reverend James Smith, Louis Henderson, Kevin Spratling, Mary Elizabeth Walker, Raymond Walker Sr., Sarah Jane Carter, Michael Ford Jr., Kellen D. Russell, Susie B. Smith, Teresa Clay, Melville Hodge Jr., Herman Copeland, Mildred Copeland, Jenny Clay, Bird Beatty, Sarah Weller, Vita Farmer, Augusto Sue, Cheryl Harvey, Art Charmaine, Aunt Evelyn, Theolis Hasbury, Harvey Hasbury Sr., Leonard Dickinson, T.C. Islam, Terrell Dunbar, Will Thomas, Sarah Berry, Mark Walsh, Merle B. Thornton, Pearl G. Thornton, Nada Johnson, Florence M. Carter, Joanne Thornton, Erica Tricia Lewis, Juanita Wright, Robert Wright, George Wright, Mary Eliza Frederick Davis, Mary Liz Elizabeth Rogers, May Esther Keachler Reese, Linda Watson Hammonds, Jarrell Giles Watson, Spells, Slimmy, Selvin Lewis, Andrew Holmes, Percy Moore, Mildred Owens, Booker T. Bowden, Charlie Hunt, Sammy Stover, Hilda Pearson, Sturgeon Thornton, Richard Thornton, Lavina Hall, Freeman Banks, May Moss, Ophelia Peacock, Willie Thornton, Napoleon Kennedy, Mark Ramsey, Paul Ramsey, Matt Ramsey, David Ramsey, Charles E. Thornton, Frankie Quells, Urania Thornton, Bernie Squells, Ernestine Jackson, Frankie Johnson, Teresa Mormon, Leon Johnson, James W. West Sr., James Parham, Dana Jones, Henry World, James Farmer, Mary Chavez, Leon Grace, Bessie Johnson, Harry Levester, Mary Moreland, Paul Moreland, Elder Caleb, Rosemary Martinero, John Mattel Wellman, Fred Douglas Triggs, Fred Douglas Triggs Sr., Thelma Triggs, Thomas and Lula Berry, Lacey Eleanor Howe, Frank Russell and Davis, Fred Douglas Triggs II, Peter Triggs, Reverend Eddie Moore, Helen Fuller, Eugene Jackson Sr., Eugene Jackson. Lost it. Hold on. Oh, man. Let me go. Eugene Jackson. Where were we at? All right, let's start at Sergeant Thornton, Richard Thornton, Lavina Hall, Freeman Bankster, Mary Moss, Peter Peacock, Willie Thornton, Napoleon Kennedy, Mark Ramsey, Paul Ramsey, Matt Ramsey, David Ramsey, Charles E. Thornton, Frankie Quells, Renee Thornton, Bernice Quells, Ernestine Jackson, Frankie Johnson, Teresa Mormon, Leon Johnson, Charles Bell, Vivian Ramsey, S.C. Johnson, Rita Johnson, Leon Johnson, James W. West Sr., James Parham, Dana Jones, Henry World, James Farmer, Mary Chavez, Leon Grace, Bessie Johnson, Haley Levester, Mary Moreland, Paul Moreland, Elder Caleb, Rosemary Martinero, Don Mattel Wellman, Fred Douglas Triggs II, Vina Triggs, Reverend Thomas and Lula Berry, Lacey Eleanor Howe, Frank Russell and Davis, Fred Douglas Triggs II, Mina Triggs, Reverend Eddie Moore, Helen Fuller, Eugene Jackson Sr., Richard Ellis. Dang, that's where I stopped. Eugene Jackson Sr., Richard Ellis, Silas Alexander, Charles Maxwell, Percy Alexander, Arthur Reynolds, Stanley Lockhart, Ricky Lockhart, William Lockhart, Woodrow Lockhart, Brenda Porter, Deacon Hargrove, Carlos Sawyer, Andrew Parker, Doris Donald, Alice Murphy, D'Amico Russell, Julie Mayonnaise, Gina Ruth Jones, Janet Callahan. We got William Walter West, Nigel Perez, Elder Basiji Fulani, Jim Robinson, Gladys Johnson, Valerie Clark, John and Mary Sullivan, Derek Johnson, Antonio Johnson, Denise Waters, DePretis Hines, Anna Bostic, Edna Bostic, Winifred Scanabay, Wilson Haley, Emma Hine, Phyllis Lee, Eugene Spratling, Kevin Spratling, Charles Wooden, Penny Brown, Roy Lee Printup Jr., Miriam Johnson, Wilbur Longmire, Ada Catney, Janice Carter, Michael Carter, Leon Pina Carter, Margaret Carter, William Carter, Lisa Jordan, Charles Lee Mosley, Dorothy R. Blair, Russell Evans Sr., Sam Evans Sr., Nayland Blair Sr., Edward Stevens, Sue Ann Stevens, Joe Davis, Timothy Butler, Dean Holmes, Dana Jones, Peter Charles, Christy Nichols, Cardinal Robinson, Rosemary Charles, Ada Pearl, Bob Ingalls, Jack Wallace, Warren M. Finch, Warren P. Finch, Tim Ingalls, Audrey Finch, William Billingsley Jr., Jennifer Sensabaugh, Hazel Gasson, Jerry Brantley, Brian Watson Jr., Kaniko Parsons, Jason Kathy Bradford, Thomas Bradley, also known as Uncle Buki, also known as Gypsy, Reverend Roosevelt Word the First, Stacey Trice, Frank Smith, Mother Bertha, Michael Leonard, David Brown, Ruth Carter, June Cox, Ruth Cox, Walter Cox, Ronald Urban, Judy Hubbard, Irene Johnson, Francis Booth Jefferson, Dan Wilkinson Sr., Emma McClendon, Jerry Doyle, Amina Robinson, Mary Nichols, Patricia Williams, Shabaka Teray, Greg G2 Gibson, Donna Hill, Richard Cleavis, Lee Irby, Tommy Irby, Boy Irby, Junko Shea, George and Hallie Johnson, Archie and Margaret Armstead, Diane Scott, Erica Armstrong, Claire Fox, Gene Evans, Archie Beck, Anna McGill, Charles McDaniel, Christine Cottrell, Albaca, Alice Arnold, Arthur Arnold, Hattie Reed, Charles Reed, Eula and Andrew Baker, Patricia and Edwin Brooks, Gwendolyn and Bob Hatch, Kimball Burnham, Bradley Kim, Jenny Harriet Tubman Case, Spencer Sturgis, Sally Mae Baker, Ethel Baker, Creola Baker, Geneva Baker, and Nino Baby Hatch, Hatch Sr., Mally Miller, Housie Hatch, Dak Cleveland, Mother Gibson, Alex Nixon, John Bowie, Lester and Rachel Saunders, Aretha Ross, Viola Ross, Robert Nelson, Francis Stevenson, Leroy Stokes, Neely Johnson, Fletcher Swan, Maddie and Charlie Scott, Audie Casey, Thomas Coper, Vivian Stevenson, Mona Ann Lewis, Cornetta Lyman Lewis, John Jackson, William Dallas Lewis, Mae France, Chappelle Jackson, Michael Slade, Joanne Perkins, Richard Jackson, Martha Ford Dawson, Big Mama, Nanny Harris, Eva Ford, James Harrison, Margaret Towns, Mary Williams, Leroy Q Heath Sr., Albert Moore, Miss Vanilla, Albert Molly, Geraldine Elizabeth, Douglas Thompson, Urchin, Houston, Lud Alls, Elijah All, Jerome Alls, Henry West Staten, Joe Jamel Alls, Ann Pierce, Donald Carter, Little Green, Nathan Green, Beth Vaughn, John Dewey, Ruth Beard, Tim Butler, Amy Laura Newton, J.B. Froggy, Thomas Newton Sr., Barbara Naeem, Jeanette Sanders, Jerry C. Sanders, Roy Pruitt, H.J. Brownlee Sr., Henry Wilson, Rufus Jenkins, Minnie Wilson, Catherine Sanders, Muriel Ellis, Elizabeth Sanders, Henrietta Irby, Mildred Armstead, Margaret Armstead, Catherine Anthony, Ruth Brown, Charles Walker Sr., Charlie Walker, Cecil Russell, Diane Urban, Haroon Phillips, William Ford, Margaret Logan, Phyllis Barnett, Lee Urban Sr., Michael Urban, Ozella Watson, Hugo Watson, John Caldwell Sr., Robert Lee Caldwell, Neville Mitchell, Ron McCormick Sr., Sabrina Easley, Rashawn Easley, Javale McCormick, Barbara Ann Reed, Dorothy Ann Reed, John Reed, Shekamaha Reed Jr., John Reed Jr., Patricia Reed, Edward Benson Sr., Ethel H. McNair, Louis Fernandez, Jacqueline Broadus, Reginald Ivor, Mazarine Cooper, George Swan, Emmanuel Grayson, Charles Scott, Charles H. Scott, Michael Morgan, Charlene Morgan, Sybil Edwards McNabb, Benny Ferguson, William Ferguson, Shelby McClendon. We also have our black book. Let me get over here and make sure I ain't missing no chats. Okay, cool. We got Joella Giles. We got James Carswell. We got Liberta Adams, also known as Aunt Sis. We got Elder Shaka McNair, Anthony Brown, Jonathan Ford, Lottie Gaucher, Cousin Tony, Michael Johnson, James Jimmy Johnson, Marple Shang Lewis, Ronald Sheldon Jr., Damian Talbot, Stina Banks, Joseph Bingham, Quincy, Mama, Aunt Lady, Abraham Isaac Cundum, Aunt Barbara Lewis, Renee Johnson, Joy, Ryan Ross Riggins, Jamonte, Marcus Price, Ness Words, Marshawn McHale, Demetrius Beard, Herb Jefferson, Ralph Mickens, Eric Walker, Quacy Sample, Candace Simmons, Summer Clayton, Leonard Jones, Sade Garner. We got Melvin Scott Sr., the Clarence Lump, Elizabeth Johnson, Mr. Thornton, Johanna. We got Deshandra Lynette Lewis, Henderson Mosley, Charles Jordan, Henry Essex II, Fannie Ed Webb, Dan Walton, L.L.T. Sue Walton, Emma Walton, James Randolph Jow, Sonny, Pete Walton, William Walton, Fred Powers. We got Elijah Juan Hakeem Como, Alberta T. Davis, Charles Davis, Willie R. Mackey, also known as Dr. Karimi Mackey, Victor Bowden, Drusilla Kitty Berger, Lucy White, Robert Lee White, Emma Jean White Talton, Roger White, R.L. White, Jesse White, Ruby Jewel White, Jessica Carl White, Desi Woods, Shilar Woods Lennox, Jim Woods, Lizzie Woods, Juanita Alexander Brown, Sister Ann Wright, Richard Dorsey, Annie Simpson, Jamira Simpson, Regina Hopkins, Joseph Simpson, Eddie Dorsey, Eleanor Hopkins, Edward Webster, Alice Webster, Ivy Webster, Arnella Willis, Ethel Lane, Samantha DeMond, Ethel Marshall, Steve Dougie Shelton. We had William Bill Walker, Carl Rico Johnson, Kim Gray, Stuart A. Johnson, Edward Young III. We got Isaac Jackson Sr., Drusilla Merle, Wayne Young, Christina Young, Thomas Young, Frank Merle, Sylvester Foster, James and Lizzie Winston, Abe and Julie Lawrence, Ozell Leathers Sr., Gladys Cooper, Ozell Leathers Jr., Geneva Jackson, R.J. Lacey, also known as Truth to Dime, Sable Winston, Chris Kinney, Margaret Minter. We got Mary Smith. We got Wynette Florine Stith Gibbs. We got Carl William Duncan Jr., Janet Callahan, Danny Hill, Miko D. Nice Hill, Andre Martin, Mabel Williams, Terry Brown, Teresa Biddle, LaVonna Kincaid, Carla Sawyer, Reverend Jesse Porter, Deacon Ezekiel Dennis, Brenda Porter, Craig Lee Jones, Granny Beulah, Papa Al Riesland, Inez Smith, George Gamble Sr., Joseph Gedd, LaShonda Jamar, Leroy Raleigh. We got Mona, Yolanda Hunter, Yvonne Patrice Turner, Herman Reeves, Amanda Reeves, Josh Reeves, Lena Kate, Herman Reeves, Pam Johnson, Vera Reese Fisher, Jerry Johnson McKellop, also known as Mama Moon. We got Sheila Anley, Panchita Alba, Donald Brooks, Barbara Moses, Ida Spate, and Eric Branson. We got Eric Winston, Nation Builder, Darren Bridges, and we got Francisco Matisse, also known as Sonny. Family, once again, I want to thank y'all for trusting me with the ancestors. We lift up our glass, and we salute all those upon whom shoulders we stand upon. Those who fought for our space and time. Those that gave us wisdom while they were here and blessed us. And in a sense, they still are here. Their energy is still flowing. Family, we call on that energy, and we call it to aid us in our times of trouble. We call it to enlighten us when times are dark. We call on these energies to bless us. You know what I'm saying? And we lift up our glass and we salute those ancestors for being who they were and being who they are in our lives now. We lift up our glass and we say, Ashe. From there, family, where do we go? Go to the present moment. So while we in this moment right now, we are on Ujaama. I am giving all of the Ujaama babies a round of applause. Stand up. And it's so crazy. I woke up this morning and I said, man, every morning, y'all know how I do. We woke up this morning, I was like, man, what we gonna talk about? So I go to YouTube and two things popped out at me. One was the militia piece that I posted up, and then the second one was about the land. You know what I'm saying? Both of them require Ujaama to work. Ujaama. Today is Ujaama, right? Because y'all know we conquered today. We went out, we conquered the days of the week, and we call today Ujaama, right? We took it back. We took it back. So now, for those that don't know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying? You might need to go on and get the free G&J e-course. I know they'd be like, Brother Hatem, man, you got so many commercials. Hey, I do. I admit it. I'm the first to admit it. I got a lot of commercials. Free GNJecourse.com. Free GNJecourse.com. Learn what we're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Learn how we use the principles here. You know what I'm saying? Because that's part of becoming a family, so that you can understand the language. Understand why we took the week back. Why it was important to take the week back. It's a symbolic victory. You know what I'm saying? A little bit more power than some of the symbolism that some of these politicians be trying to give you. Right? At least we could build from the symbolism that Brother Hatem tried to pop on you, right? But anyway, today is Ujaama family, as I usually do. I want to ask you to awaken that reticular formation, and I want you to seek out your principle for the day. The principle for the day is Ujaama, right? We want to seek out this principle, right? And we want to, and if you find it, please share images of it so other people can have an idea what it looks like, because we empower ourselves when we start learning to see ourselves and see our principles in the world, because they're there, right? I can keep you, as long as I keep you confused, as long as I keep you angry, as long as I keep you dysfunctional, I am winning. I'm speaking as the enemy. But once you start looking for what it is that you need in the world, once you really start looking for it, I ain't saying ignoring the madness that's going on around you, but being able to see yourself and see your principles in the world, see your beauty in the world, right? See what your ancestors left you in the world. You empower yourself so that you could break the bonds of anybody that's trying to take control of you. You start morphing and shaping reality, and not just in the mental sense, on all 5 levels of existence. But anyway, so we talk about Ujaama. We talking about this moment, family. Please realize that this moment is ours. Our ancestors, the Creator, has laid it out for us, right? This moment. And for us to waste this moment is a sin against our ancestors and a sin against our future generations. So take this moment, empower and move forward in power and strength. Right now, we are on Ujaama. For those who don't speak the language, Ujaama means cooperative economics. The modic principle for the day is reciprocity. The M7, or what we teach the kids, or our young people, the children, gratitude. That's the principle of the day. Green is the color, as you can see. I got it on the shirt. Polarity is the Hermetic law. Male name for the day is Yao. Female name is Ya. So, family, we lift up our glass for this present moment and the power in it, and the power that's been invested in you, invested in you. We lift up our glass and we say, I say. From there, we move on. Where we going, Brother Hatem? It's a very simple journey. We move from the present moment to the future. We lift up our glass. We toast our children, our children's children, on to infinity. Right? Because we was always here and we always will be here, especially if we handle business in the present moment. Stop letting people trying to steal, because you know that's what people are competing for. They're trying to steal your space and time. So we lift up our glass. We lift up our glass and we salute our future generations. From there, family, we move on to all of our relations and we lift up our glass and we say Ashe from all of our relations. It's a simple step over to that selfish toast, family. This is for you. What is it that you need right now to move into your greatness? We done call the ancestors, we done call the Creator. We got all this energy floating in this room. We got the past, present, and future all floating right around you. There's a space and time vortex floating around you right now. What is it that you need right now in this moment to move towards greatness? Come on now. Don't be shy. Lift up that glass. We say Ashe. From there, family, we move to your tribe. What tribe you represent? I keep on telling y'all tribe up, right? Tribe up. What's your tribe? The name of my tribe is Gye-Nyame. I don't know what your tribe is. Go and post your tribe up. Lift up your tribe. Salute your tribe. Say. From there, where do we go? Well, right now I want to toast the most magnificent, the most marvelous, the most uplifting, the most outstanding, the most inspiring, the bravest, and the wisest individual in the room. I lift my glass up high for you. I toast you. That's right. Don't be shy. Get it. Get it right. It's yours right now. I'm toasting you. Ashe. 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 Family, I wish you peace, power, joy, and 100 years. And we about to open up these lines. It's about to get real around here. Ain't nothing like drinking something that you created. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's a powerful experience. So let me go on over here and open up these lines. We opening up the lines if they allow us. You know, they be tripping on me every now and then. Come on, let me join the call. For those that want to call in, the black line number is 614-556-4535. Once again, that number is 614-556-4535. Let me post it up. All right. So we streaming at 4,500 kilobytes per second. It looks pretty good. It looks good on YouTube. I don't know how far behind y'all are. I don't know where Facebook is at this point in time. But once again, call lines are open. Once again, family, make sure you go and join us on our site. You know what I'm saying? You can't miss it. Got the Daily Toasters right at the top. It's gnj.media. And you can go straight here and you can watch us on Facebook, YouTube, one of the YouTube channels, or Twitch. Now, 2 of these channels are going to disappear because for some reason, YouTube won't allow stream live for some reason. So I only can stream events. So we'll have Facebook, we'll have YouTube, and we'll have Twitch on this platform. But we actually are streaming right now. We're streaming on Facebook. I might extend the pages on which we stream on Facebook. We're streaming on YouTube. We're streaming on a channel called D-Live. We're streaming on Twitch. And we're streaming on Periscope. So some of those I'm going to get rid of. But, you know, right now we can hold on to them. All you got to do is click that try button, family. You know, and come and join the our social network. We got our own social network. Also, we got a shop right up here too. So go and check out and get you some Daily Toaster gear, get you some Gye-Nyame gear. Rep the fam. All right, so let's see where we at. All right, let's go. Oh, my fault. All right, so in a moment, we like to toast. In a moment, I'm supposed to do a part where we talk about the proverb of the day. So the proverb of the day is, let me make sure I didn't read this one yesterday. Yeah, we read this one yesterday. So we need to go to page 87. This book will be made available soon. I'm still working some stuff out. So right now we are on chapter 1, Proverb 39, out of the African Openness to the Tree of Life. For those that's not familiar with the book, here's what one of the copies look like. Sometimes you see them in green. They're kind of hard to come by right now. But anyway, the proverb for the day is, because spirit is imperishable, the human being is imperishable, said the knowledge holders. Time stamps the spirit's qualities. So for those that's on the 21-day challenge, You know what I'm saying? 21 Day and Goose Saba Challenge. There you go. Because spirit is imperishable. The human being is imperishable, said the knowledge holders. Time stamps the spirit qualities. What does that mean? That's for you. All right. So, now, if we had a show tonight, let's see, 9393. All right. So, we're going to move into the chapter called Supplication for the show tonight. African openers to the Tree of Life. Because I can't remember. No, we didn't have a show last week. So, we could stick with the ones that we're supposed to do. So, here we go. So, we're going to do Say the Knowledge Holders. These are for those that want to study up for the show tonight. Say the Knowledge Holders. One who does not use the life-giving principle is foolish. Wow. It was blunt on that one. Number 2 for the night. The potent center is conglomerate force, say the knowledge holders. And number 3, the way to the source is rightness of heart. But the way is not always straight, say the knowledge holders. So I don't think we covered those last week. We're going to cover those tonight. Tonight. All right. So tonight at 9, we will be doing tribal quotes. Tribal quotes. All right. Of course, I'll pull out the little fancy ebook. And all those proverbs are in the ebook, and it's a workbook so that you go and do some personal work. So now let's go. So here we go. This is, let me refresh real quick. Because I know I got some other articles up here. You don't want to start off with your headline talent first. You got to go on and bring on the opening acts. All right, here go our stock prices. Let's look at our social media stock price. 28 days, we reached 4,425 people. Right? They say that's down 81%. Wow, 81%. Damn. I'm sitting up here like, considering that last year. I mean, I just keep on saying, I just be shocked. I'd be like, these numbers, I guess these numbers supposed to mean something to me. I'm supposed to feel a certain type of way, but I'm like, damn, 4,000. We reached 4,425 people? You let me know that? Shit. Okay. I'll take it. Post engagements, 2,225 in the last 28 days. They said that's down 68%. You mean I had more post engagements than 2,225 in 28 days? That's pretty good. Page likes 33. They say that's down 11%. So I got 33 page likes in the last 28 days, and I'm supposed to feel a certain way about that, I guess, huh? Nah, not me. I'm happy. Thank you, family, for blessing me with whatever you've been doing. Let's look at for the last 7 days. Let's see how it look. People reached only in the last 7 days. They saying that we reached 1,290 people, and that's down 31%. We doing damn good. We doing good. Right? Post engagements, 376. In the last 300. I remember where I would post something and nobody would engage. Now I got 376 people in 1 week engaging with our content. And I'm supposed to be mad because it's 29% down. Oh, happy days are here again. Oh, I forgot. I ain't sharing it with y'all. Hold on. Let me share my screen. Sitting up here, I know y'all be like, Brother Hatim, oh man. Oh, let me go back. Let's do this right. I'm on, where is it at? There we go. I want that. Let's do that. So, it's popping up right now. Should pop up. So, and they said, page likes. We got 7 page likes in the last 7 days. So that's one person per day that's coming on and checking out Gye-Nyame Journey. Man, I mean, when we get one, I'm just like, so now let's break it down even further. I want y'all to see how the numbers change real quick. Let's see. We're going to go down to yesterday. In one day, we reached 353 people. One day, September 9th to September 9th. 25, that's up 25%. We have 52 page engagements just in one day. Oh, that's down 22%. Page likes, down 100%. 0. Okay. All right. I take it. All right, there's a real danger. All right, here goes some in the news. There's a real danger of China developing separate systems from the rest of the world, experts say. Okay. Okay. Y'all want to read that one? Should we read that one or no? No call-ins, no nothing? Okay. Won't read that one. But I'm posting it up so that you could be well-informed, right? We need to be well-informed, well-rounded people, because we got to understand that China is a major player economically, right? So we need to know what's going on there, especially with China and Russia and America's relationship. You need to be a student in that type of stuff. We need to be checking that type of stuff out. Right? Opinion. We're number 28 and dropping. All right, let's see what they talking about. This New York Times. I just want to say, we're number 28 and dropping. A measure of social progress finds that the quality of life has dropped in America over the last decade, even as it has risen almost everywhere else. Damn, we're number 28. I thought America liked being number 1. What happened? Y'all go and check out and see what happened. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm like, wow. America pride itself on being the best at everything. But we're number 28. Guess we won't be getting a trophy. Okay, let's go and move on. Okay, I forgot to mention this live on G&J Media, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, oh, that's us right now. We're live right now. Look at that. Oh, that's nice. Look at that. We live. Said 25 people reached 20 engagements. 18 comments. That's the day? Oh, snap. Oh, I didn't even know Brother Rashid was on here. All right. Oh, there you go. What's up? What's up, Brother Rashid? Lines are open, 614-556-4535. Feel free to call in so we can conversate. But this is the video that I open up talking about. How property law is used to appropriate black land. Free on YouTube. Family, check this out. Share this so that you can be very clear about some of the fuckery and bitchcraft that is being cast upon us. We have to understand. Ain't nobody playing but us. In most cases, nobody playing but us. And we have to understand that. They're coming at us legally. They're coming at us politically. They're coming at us economically. Nobody playing. And they coming to take a pound of flesh. Now the question is, are we just going to give it to them? Somebody called in on the line. What's going on? Welcome to Gye-Nyame Journey.
Hotep.
Peace to you, my brother. How you doing this morning?
Oh man, I just started joining the Gye-Nyame Journey every morning, man. Just so you know, you don't be by yourself.
You ain't. Oh, he getting on here cracking jokes.
No. Listen, man, I want to talk about the subject for today.
Go ahead.
It's an important part of our understanding of being grown people that we study property law. I just recently started studying it over the last probably 2 or 3 years on my own. And one of the most important aspects of that is people understanding that the land and the house on it are two separate entities. Okay? That's the most important thing. Whenever you own a house, you don't own a house. You own the house, but you're paying the bank for the loan for the house. But for the land, that has to be in your family, and you can lose that house because you have not paid property taxes. So, with that being said, this stuff reaches into the banking system and how they use the notes that we sign with the bank to get more loans for the bank, and therefore nullifying that piece of paper. And then they do all kind of illegal stuff in this property stuff, man. And if black folks don't understand it, man, just like, for instance, you could be cutting some grass that ain't yours for years and then go to court and they'll say, well, who's maintaining that property? And then that could extend your property line because you've been the one taking care of that.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh, that could happen?
Yeah, I right now I can show you how to take a house that's just been sitting there, and the city been having to cut the grass, and it's got stickers and nuisances on it. I can show you how to get that property for yourself. Go down there, pay the back property tax, or set up a payment plan with this city, right? Mm-hmm. And then actually find out who the person is who actually has the deed for the house. You can find that out. That's public records, right? And from there, what you do is you backtrack. And what they use that device for, that promissory note, when they signed that promissory note to the bank, whoever it was, see what happened was when the housing market crashed, like, what was that, 06, 07?
No, 08.
08.
Yeah, I was caught up in that. Go ahead.
Listen, yeah, I know. I was a part of that too. So listen, the banks, what did they do? The banks turned upside down. We can't do this. We ain't going out like that, right? So the banks left these houses. The banks ain't in the business of renting out houses. The banks is in the business of getting loans and foreclosing on houses. That's what the banks, you know that from your experiences. The banks.
Hey, man, don't be telling my business, man. You know too goddamn much. I'm about to hang up on you.
The bank don't listen. The bank don't rent out no house. You ain't never filled out a lease, and the bank came over and filled out the lease for you, and you rented the property from the bank.
Right.
You rent the property from the owner. Okay. So once these houses are abandoned and left there and become public nuisances, well, people start using them as crack dens and you know, all kinds of stuff like that, shooting galleries, after hours joints, places of ill repute. When they start doing that, then they become a public nuisance. So now you come along, right? And you say, well, how much is the property tax on this? And they say, oh, man, it's like $10,000. You say, can I set up a plan? They say, yeah. So you now have taken control of the land. Everything on the land is whose?
The person that owns the land.
So the structure that's sitting there that we call a house becomes whose?
I mean, well, that still could be disputed.
It can. Guess what happens? It's just like I said. Who been cutting that grass over there and taking care of it?
Right. Okay.
I've actually filed this paperwork. I was the only person in the city of Columbus to ever file this paperwork. They ran my paperwork through to the prosecutor's office to make sure it was legitimate. They emailed me back and said, it is. You come down here, file, and you can do this. I've actually got houses like this before, bro. So that's what we really did. When you're driving past a beautiful structure and you see it's been boarded up for 2 or 3 years, you need to find out. Do your research.
Now, but you let me just say this though, cause, and I don't want nobody to get insulted. No, but this is the issue because we say we should know, but the issue is, once again, we're falling into an arena where we say that as black people, we need to know everything. And that's not how the world works. I don't got time to know this type of shit. I just want to work. I just want to pay my shit off. I just want to help my family. And we need people in our community that can specialize and do shit like what you're saying so that we don't have to worry about that shit. You understand what I'm saying? Because it's like,
you're absolutely right. I agree with you.
If I got to be good at everything, I'm not going to be good at anything.
Oh, not to interrupt you, but what usually happens when I need assistance in something that I don't know about?
You call somebody that know how to do that.
I say, Tim, do we have any lawyers in the family?
Right. Hey man, stop talking like. You make it sound so mafiosis. Come on, man.
No. Are you serious?
I mean, you just said it. You said it. You sound like Michael Corleone when you said that shit. Hey, I tell you, we got it. Lord, what family? What family you talking about?
Oh my God.
I'm just joking. Go ahead.
Off subject though, I've been trying to do research so I can figure out how to create a Gye-Nyame emoji. Do we have anybody in the family? That can help us create Gye-Nyame emoji?
But we have connections that could do that. Now, do you want me to do? I could tell you on air. I could tell you off air because I mean everybody should know about this resource. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Fiverr. Look up Fiverr.
Fiverr.
Fiverr. It might be 2 R's at the end. Now,
it might not be E, or it might not be no E's or something like that.
No, it is an E, but I think it's 2 R's at the end. And what Fiverr is, you just look it up.
Okay. Because I was researching it. I wanted to hit you up when I let you know I was watching your show, and then.
But you saying you want to get an emoji? We can get us an emoji.
Right. So I wanted to hit you with the Gye-Nyame emoji, right? So I was like, well, damn, how would I make that? And then I was like, shit, we probably could get paid off or something like that.
Man, I mean, and it's so much, it's so many small things that people could start coming together. It's just like, because like I'm trying to master the whole production, doing the show, getting up and spontaneously doing the show every day. I need other people handling other parts of what we do, because you understand what I'm saying? Because it's sort of like how some of our we get so caught up in having to be able to do everything and being able to watch everything that you can't win. You already know when you're exhausted you can't win.
Okay. So let me interrupt you for a second. How in one breath can you say that, and then in the next breath, when I ask you what people we have in the family, you say, "Oh, now be careful, don't talk like that."
I was just messing with you, man.
Okay, so here's my statement to you. They say that the most successful millionaires have several sources of income revenue.
At least 7. Go ahead.
At least 7. Okay. So I feel like if we do things like, for instance, that this app thing pays money. There's somebody's child that we've fed while he was in the womb or something like that out here is a computer nerd. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And is into that thing, and we just haven't tapped into that resource, man. This app building thing pays money. That's a source of income revenue.
Mm-hmm.
Building your show to the level of sponsorship is a source of income revenue. Now let's just go. You don't want to talk about history, but one of the parts of history in our relationship is every time it came time for me to be a part of the family, I always ask you the same question. Is the revolution paying? Is the revolution paying right now, brother? And I was always in a position economically to have to ask that question. Am I correct?
Right.
Okay. And your answer was always the same. Well, we just need strong-minded brothers who saying like yourself, brother. And that always sounded like a drag to me, man. I ain't gonna lie, it sounded like some jive, man. So,
nigga, what? That's the best jive you ever had, nigga. What is you talking about?
Listen, man, it sounds like some jive turkey bullshit to me, man.
Jive? Wait, first off, you telling on your age. First, nobody said jive has ever said. We want to give you a round of applause because you are the first brother to come on the air and actually use the term jive turkey. Thank you very much. Thank you. We know that you grew up during the 70s. We appreciate it. But go ahead and finish your statement, my brother.
That's okay, man. I love being an innovator. So listen. Man. At the end of the day, we've had this conversation numerous times. Numerous times I passed through the veins of the tree, okay? And I always ask the same question: is we making money? And then, but part of the Gye-Nyame journey is also knowing what you contribute.
Right. It's not what Gye-Nyame could do for you. It's what you could do for Gye-Nyame. Now, when Kennedy said it, everybody's like, "That's great." I say it. You know what I'm saying? It's some, what you call me, some jive turkey. You call it some jive turkey bullshit. I'm just sitting up here. I say it.
Yeah.
It's jive. Kennedy said he become a legend. Look, brother, you can't have it both
Kennedy
ways.
also lost his head on national TV. So
Time out. I theoretically lost my head too. I was just able to hold it together so that I can get it patched up.
That's true,
Okay.
That's true. You
Right.
and Kennedy got
Right. We got a lot in common. I just survived. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I forgot.
Right. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Okay.
You survived so that you could watch WrestleMania.
Well, no. Remember, it was I was trying to get out the hospital so I could watch the X-Men. I was going to watch.
It was WrestleMania.
No, it wasn't WrestleMania. I would never really big into WrestleMania like that.
I couldn't understand why you told me that story and you said WrestleMania. I knew it was the bullet moving around in your face.
I ain't say WrestleMania, man. I said it was the X-Men I was trying to get out the hospital to watch.
The cartoon?
Yes. That's a classic. I knew it was going to be a classic before everybody else knew it was. It's a classic. You got people right now paying Disney top dollar so that they could watch the cartoons that I was trying to get out the hospital to watch because I didn't want that beeping and stuff going on while I was on.
It's funny that you say that because I learned how to use big words reading X-Men comic books.
Me too. Not X-Men. I really didn't read X-Men. I read Avengers. Like, for example, the first major word that, well, I ain't gonna say major, the first big word I learned was tangible. You like everybody screaming tangibles now? You know what I'm saying? Tangible. You know what I'm saying? My favorite character was able to become intangible. So I needed to know what in the hell, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people,
that's crazy that you said that because my favorite character was Phoenix, right? And the big word I learned was rapport, right? Mm-hmm. And so I remember using that word wrong in front of Janice, and I called it rapper. I remember this vividly. We were in the cultural center in the conference room, and we were having some type of thing. And she looked at me and said, "Are you saying rapport?" And I was like,
"No, it's rapper. It's spelled rapper. What is?"
and so that was my first big word. But I was. It's funny that you said that because we've changed the subject, but it's important that we explain why we're talking about this right now, because we're living in a time where educating our own youth is imperative. And so someone said, "You know a lot of words." I said, because when I learned how to read, I wanted to read everything. I used to sit at the dinner table, read the ingredients on the condiments. I loved words. I loved reading. I loved learning. I kept a thesaurus so I could use other words like words. I loved different, you know what I'm saying? I love learning words. We live in a generation now where they don't even use words. It's LOL.
Well, now, hold on. Stop. See, because now what we falling off into, you're falling off into the old fucker mind state. I know you old. We old. But let's not fall into... Because that's the same thing that they used to say about us when we was reading.
They accused us of not being able to communicate. This generation of what do they call them now? The millennials.
The millennials, right?
Okay, they crack grandbabies for real. Listen, they crack grandbabies, man. Just tell the truth. Okay, so listen to me. They have limited attention spans. They have no shame. They don't even know what a skirt is. Okay? So listen.
Wait. But who? But all right, cool. I hear you.
You said who raised them?
Right.
Is that what you're about to say?
Right. Who fault is it? Okay. And then we also got to look at, even with that, we got to look at the brilliance of this generation and the fire of this generation.
Of course, that's the only reason I deal with them. Because they
so you're using them.
Shit, our generation,
generation,
the baby boomers didn't use the Generation Xers.
Yes, they did. I'm just saying. But they were saying some of the same stuff about us. They don't even know how to strike a match. Listen to all that bumpity bump, spinning on their heads. And
I remember a wise young lady back in college saying something that really just stuck with me. Me and you it was up to something. No, it was somebody else, and you was about to put yourself in a situation. I ain't gonna really, you know what I'm saying. But she was like, they're running around, they're out there running around, and neither one of them can pee straight. I said, let me go get him. When she said that, I said, let me go get him. I said, she right. Ain't neither one of them pee straight. You know, listen, the thing is this right here, though. We had an ingrained understanding of shutting the fuck up and listening.
But now let me say this.
We had grandparents that would pop us in our mouth.
Right. Now we got to realize who will be the grandparents of these crack grandbabies that you're talking about.
Well, I don't know.
No, stop.
Let's break it down.
You.
How old would that be?
Me and you.
Crack showed up in are we the grandparents now?
We the grandparents now. Why you ain't popping? You need to be popping at least 20 motherfuckers in the mouth a day.
We're talking about the grandparents of the 20-year-olds, though. We're not talking about the grandparents of the babies. They're not running nothing right now.
Who? The 20-year-olds?
Yeah, who the grandparents of them?
Nigga, we was raising the parents of the 20-year-olds now.
Okay.
Well, I mean, right. Close. I mean, think about some of the ages that we dealing with. Come on, man. These is our kids or getting close to our grandkids. We can't turn around and be like, they don't know shit and actually say that shit like we, you know what I'm saying? I mean, where they come from?
We said take responsibility for them not knowing shit.
Right. And also be able to look at what they do know. See, because this is the issue. Dude, is it a possibility that some of our kids are rebelling against some of the shit that we didn't have the heart to rebel against? Why the fuck am I going to go to school when you don't even know what you educating me for?
I rebelled against that shit.
Well, I mean, but you was a little bit ahead. You was a little bit ahead of your time.
Yeah.
You just a little bit.
I said the teachers back, I said, y'all reward us for having good memories. I said, but y'all don't know if we learning this shit. I said, y'all tell us something for 4 days out the week, and on the 5th day, y'all give us a test. That don't tell if we know nothing. That's just memorization, man. The learning process gets broken down as soon as the child enters the school process. Everybody know that.
But you just want to condemn a whole group for having that attitude.
Yeah, I do sound old, don't I?
You old fucker. Why don't you just go back to your rocking chair and shut the fuck up? Why are you just beating up on my kids, man? There's a certain brilliance and a certain boldness there that we have to be able to mold and shape and guide.
We need to harness that shit then, because
right
now
you sound like that old dude to be like, I ain't never getting a tape player. 8-track is coming back. That's what you sound like.
No. Listen. You work with the youth. I work with the youth. When I meet someone who breaks the mold of that, I encourage that. You know what I'm saying? I exchange numbers with the cat. I try to use that energy that cat is pushing forth, just like, not in a way of using, but like, hey, what you got going on? Y'all, I see your head is in the right place. You feel me? So,
right.
so with that, like I said, a whole bunch of energy with no direction is what, man?
Dangerous.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is maybe it's time, and this is what happened to the churches, besides the fact that they were infiltrated by the federal government. That's a whole nother story. This is what happened to the churches, man, and we need to take heed of this. They stopped recruiting the future. My grandma made sure I went to church. My mom really didn't care. But my grandma, who lived like 5-6 houses down from me, was making sure that I had that foundation. Okay? Now, I remember growing up with kids in the church my age, and then we grew up and we had kids, and we stopped bringing our kids to that church.
Mm-hmm.
So,
why?
What happened? The older people passed away.
Mm-hmm.
The church crumbled.
Right.
Crumbled. The church was the foundation. My grandmother was on every board at the church.
Right.
The lady that she was on the board with was my counselor at my high school.
Wow.
Anytime I was cutting up, it made it back to my house before I got home.
Right. Which was a whole bunch of time.
I'm putting my business out there, okay? So listen.
You don't mind putting my business out there, but that's cool. I'm gonna be quiet because I couldn't pee straight. I mean, how you gonna tell everybody I can't pee straight? That wasn't right.
Structure.
Just because you live with me, don't mean that you can tell people I can't pee straight. But go ahead.
I did. I was repeating something that somebody said.
But you affirmed what she said
by coming to get you.
She right. She right. Because basically what you're saying was, I did go to the bathroom after this dude, and it was pee on the toilet. So you confirmed that I could. Just in your story, you confirmed it. You had to come get me because
whoever you went off with couldn't be straight either. So I'm pretty sure both of y'all was about to fuck up. That's all I know. And I came to the house and she was like, "Go get him, Rashid." And I was like, "What are they doing?" And she was like, they about to just do some dumb shit. And I was like, okay. And then I was like, where are you at? And she was like, yeah. And then as I was leaving to go get in the car, she's like, go get him, because neither one of them could be straight. And I was like, oh, wow. I was like, damn.
She got a point. I mean, that's what you just said. But hey, that's cool. I'm not mad.
Right.
You know.
Because that was years ago. You were young. Of course you couldn't. And listen, right now, if you watch your child go off with some idiot, you probably say the same thing, man. Hey, come here, both of y'all.
I know. But that's the piece. And let me say this. It wasn't that the church stopped recruiting the young. The church started sending their young away.
Well, let's go deeper than that.
Go ahead.
Let's go to the church wasn't a part of the community. Most of the people that was going to that church came from another side of town. Therefore, the church wasn't community-based.
No, but now you got to go deeper. Why?
Well, if we really want to go into it, then we could talk about the faith-based initiative.
No. When you was going to church, there was no faith-based initiative, dog. That was all black people money. So you talking future.
Tell what we talking about. Tell the listeners what we're talking about, that faith-based initiative, because they might not know what we're talking about.
What you talking about is when the federal government came in and made it possible for churches to be able to receive grants for some of the shit that they was doing automatically anyway. Which
thus controlling their churches.
Not only controlling it, but also making some of these mega church type things possible that we have today. But the piece that I want to go to is that we got to remember part of the programming, because me and you come from the age group where people was telling us that we needed to go to school so that we can escape. Nobody ever want to talk about this shit. So the church didn't, in a sense, not recruit the young. They sent them away because we was always taught that we needed to escape, and we never understood. Nobody ever wants to talk about what they talking about we needed to escape. And the only thing that was there that we possibly could escape was blackness. In some form or fashion, they sent us away. So the church didn't stop recruiting. We sent all of our people to Whitesville. That's what.
Wow. We gentrified?
Yeah, that's basically what we did. We programmed the young to escape us. You need to be doing better than this. You know what I'm saying? Thinking that you will be able to do better in their world rather than our world, not realizing that their world was only doing good because of the suffering of our world.
Woo! Say that again. Can you repeat that?
No, I can't. Yeah, I'm not that good at that type of shit. When it comes, it comes.
We need to find somebody in the family that's good at repeating dope shit.
You trying to get a Flavor Flav? Is that what you want?
Yeah, boy. What he said. Yeah, you listen, man. Listen. Martin had Jesse. Richard had Paul. Every good front man. Come on, James Brown had Bobby Bird. Every good front man got a cat that's pumping him up like, tell it again, say it again. So I don't know, man.
In the Nation of Islam, they be like, listen.
Yeah, and then listen. So yeah, exactly. What you see? Everything keep going back to the church.
Oh, it do.
The lady stay in the front row. Come on with it now.
Right.
That word.
Right. See, and I even got in a conversation with some sisters last night, because one of the issues that we have is that we try to imitate the structures of so-called West Asian or white organizations, not really realizing that at the heart of our organizational structure for everything we do is women. As black folks, when I went to Ghana, you know what I'm saying, I would go to the market and I would see men there, but the market was organized primarily by women. When I go to church, when all my church experiences, that whole shit was run by women. Yeah, men look like they're in charge, but if you have been on the inside and you've been in one of those families, like you said, your grandma, you know what I'm saying? I never went over my grandfather's house. I always went to my grandmother's house. Even though my grandfather bought that motherfucker, that was my grandmother's house.
That's right.
You understand what I'm saying? So we have a different organizational paradigm that we're trying to fit into another culture, and it don't work, even though they practice the same shit. Because, think about this. At one point in time, one of the most undervalued players in the European world was the secretary. Motherfuckers would want to kidnap the boss. People would want to kill the boss. But if you really wanted to know what was going on in the company and control the company, you needed to get with the secretary.
Can I pause you right there?
Go ahead.
What you're describing is not a European or Western culture understanding. It's the beehive technique. The beehive technique is there's a queen.
Uh-huh.
There's drones and there's workers. But everything comes back to
the queen. The queen.
That's what the structure for every corporation is, my friend. They just turn the queen into
a drone.
No. They'll turn the queen into the head of the company. But everything is set up like, I mean, I don't know if you've worked in the corporate structure before.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, even in those structures, look at who, maybe not now, but at one point in time, every CEO they all got those, what they call private secretaries.
That's right.
Now, a lot of times for years, those were females. So
that's right.
Even a lot of the shit that we think was run by men was not run by men. It was organized and pushed through by women. I'm just saying. But in our culture, it's a little bit more forward with that. And we have to understand that. Like, for example, I want you to think about some of our experiences on campus. None of the shit we did, none of it would have been possible without the organizing hand of a woman. Now, a lot of that shit I came up with, but the shit didn't work until the sisters got involved with that shit.
That's funny that you say that, because if you really go back to the black power struggle before we came along, when they was trying to get the voting rights and all of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
It didn't get a push until the white women got involved, because they weren't allowed to vote either.
I disagree with you. But
you better check your history. They was out there marching. They was out there marching with us.
You better check your history. I'm just saying.
We said, what y'all doing here? We said, what y'all doing here? They said, we're oppressed too.
We're
oppressed too.
But hold on. All right. So now, first off, because you a hustler. I mean,
expound. If I'm wrong, I can take an L.
All right, cool. You a hustler, right?
Mm-hmm.
They was marching with us, right?
Yeah, I seen the pictures.
Okay, I haven't. I'm just saying.
Jane Fonda, all of them was out there.
Oh
man.
my God, give me a break, dog. You talking about when they was hosing motherfuckers down? They was there.
It was white women.
Sitting down. Yeah, but I ain't.
They didn't get the right to vote till 1920.
Oh my God! When did you get the right to vote?
I was born with the right to vote.
Okay, that's when. Well, yeah, because you was born in 1970. The
69.
actual. Okay, you was born in 69. A half a year, nigga. Give me some credit, right?
Okay.
That shit ain't come through totally for us until 1965. They had the right to vote since 1920, supposedly. And on top of that, you know, part of their issue was that you gave a black man the right to vote before you gave it to your mama. Come on, man. I mean that's
so it's falling in line with what we.
But I just can't. How can I put it? A hustler recognize a hustler, and I can't allow us to be out hustled by some bullshit because I find it hard to believe. You know what? Matter of fact, I'm sitting down in this basement right now doing my show. My mother came down here, moved the trash can in front of my grown-ass face, pointed at the trash, and said, "Take it out." I'm oppressed! I can't understand how.
You said I say.
I even say I say. Yes, ma'am. I just shook my head because it's going to be done, right?
Wait.
Go ahead.
Wait, stop. See, man, this thinking, man. Listen, if that trash had been taken out before the show started,
I would have no. It ain't that full. It's my mom want to show control. My mama Leah. My mama Leah. I know that shit. I grew up with control. I know what nigga. Fuck your shit. I'm in control. I got you. You right.
Fuck this show.
Fuck the show, nigga. Yeah, I know you on the show because she ain't. My son is here.
Way worse than that. She could have started talking.
That shit done happen too. But the point that I'm making is this: my mom could do that shit. Me and you could be sitting in the room getting drunk. Me, you, and all the dudes that. Drunk. But hold on. Time out. No, don't say that. You lying.
All my business out there, man.
Me and all of us. I just said this is supposed. And my mom could come in and start tripping, and everybody would get quiet. If she asked me to do something, and y'all was with me, even if that shit was possibly crazy, y'all possibly would help me with that shit.
What you talking about? How to go outside and I want you to wash every blade of grass. Oh man, come on, man, hurry up and get the shit knocked out.
Let's get the shit knocked out, right? Or even so, I mean, you know, but this is my point. If a black woman can have that type of control or that type of respect from a black man, how in the fuck can you be? How can you even be able? How can you be oppressed?
Let me pause you right there because it goes back to what you just said. We raise our children to leave. In every culture, now let's just break it down, okay? Because I've studied other cultures. In every culture, they let them children stay there until they're ready to go. In the black, you know where I'm going, don't you? In the black culture, we are taught early on, hey, when your ass get 18,
you leave.
You get the fuck up out of here. You get the fuck up out of here.
Like Kwai Chain grabbing the stone out the buffalo. You don't even get a chance to grab the stone. Nigga, I don't care whether you grab the stone out my hand and get out. But it wasn't like that.
You know why,
me.
don't you? Because you know why, though, don't you? Because at 18 years old, a black child usually has lived the equivalency probably of a person 36. Because at 18 years old, they feel like I've given you everything that I possibly can give you, and now you're going to have an opinion about shit. And so you need to go, motherfucker. But they always mask it with, yeah, because I'm ready to do my thing. I'm ready to walk around the house naked and all that shit, right? No, that's not it at all, man. That's not it at all. They have nothing left to give us.
Because everything was taken from them. But go ahead.
You say what now?
Because everything was taken from them. You right.
Exactly. But in other cultures, they'll have a coming of age where that child is considered a man by the community. They call them bar mitzvahs and shit like that, right? And then that child is supported by the community all the way through school, through their whatever church structure they have, and then they go to school, and people that watch them grow up give them jobs. Okay, they have established credit ratings when they move into the world. The parents buy a house for the goddamn child when he get married. Listen, we don't have that structure by community.
No, see, but hold on, it ain't just that we don't have that structure. We don't have that wealth. That
so it goes back.
Right.
Is the revolution paying? That goes back to that question.
Right, and the reason the revolution couldn't be paid because I didn't have any wealth to draw on. Because think about that. Actually, I don't never remember you asking me no shit like that. We would fall out about some other shit other than whether or not they're getting paid. But
I didn't say we out about it. I would just ask you that question: Is the revolution paying right now? Because it was almost like the Nation of Islam when I would be coming from the one structure that I was in, where I was a number and not a name, and then I would be coming out of that structure. I would always be in an economic destitute situation. Mm-hmm. So my first thing would always be, hey man, I just came home. I got to get to work. I got to get to hustling. I got to get some money in my pocket. So if you don't remember those conversations, just know that they happened. But
what? I ain't gonna. I'm not. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna hold my tongue.
I'm not saying that the family had a responsibility to employ me when I came home.
Yeah, but I think the family did kind of employ you in.
Okay, you're right. At one time, but it's hard.
I think it's several. I think a couple of different times. Yeah, I don't know.
Let's not take the listeners on a journey that they don't want to go on. This is the point,
I'm just thinking. I'm thinking out loud. I got Tourette's. Go ahead.
Where we worry about ourselves first, and not had the opportunity to put 100%. Because every time I put 100% into the journey, guess what happens?
You get fucked over.
I wasn't gonna say it like that.
No, because I understand you, dog, because I've seen it over and over again. This is why I try to position myself so that I can help people, because I have seen people get. I had to bury some of my elders. Like I said, you will not bury me on this Pan-African bullshit. I do not want the Pan-African retirement plan because I see how that shit works. You know what I'm saying? I hear all these motherfuckers scream all this shit, but I have seen and I have witnessed the treatment of individuals who have given 100%. And you motherfuckers won't do me like that. I build my own tribe, and I know that when I'm gone, shit is going to be handled. I ain't got time for this. I ain't got time for this international, universal bullshit that some of these niggas be talking. I don't got time for that because I done seen it, and I done seen the results of it. We can even look at some of our great scholars. The shit is it's disgusting.
Listen, without using names, you probably need to expound on that because listeners, I'm kind of lost. I think I know what you're talking about.
We had to raise money to bury Nomo here.
Wow. I mean, you're gonna put that on the air? Put it on the air, then
I ain't got to put it on the air. It's already out there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Nomo. I mean, come on, fam. Hell, let's talk about. Wait, better yet, let's take it even deeper. Let's talk about John Henry Clark. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about Dr. Ben. You will not get you can't catch me on this Pan-African shit like that. Cause I already know where the road leads. So you got people screaming Pan-Africa, 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 but once again, I have to be kind of like you. Is the revolution paying? So I had to figure out how to make what we do pay. That's why I'm creating books. That's why I'm creating e-courses. That's why people listen to our shows. They see me always posting up some type of link where in some form or fashion we can do something. This is why I'm always talking about getting G&J Media supporters, because I have had the experience of being of facing somebody like you in a destitute situation and not being able to do anything. My fault. I was able to feed, and my lifestyle provided me to be able to feed as well as house many people that I shouldn't have been able to do. I've always been able to do that shit.
Come on with it now.
You understand what I'm saying? Because I understand that people we need the foundational shit. If we can't take care of the basics of living, we can't never get free.
Oh, so what you saying is when you see that brother in the bow tie out there with the bean pie and the final call.
And I buy a final call and a bean pie because I understand where they are. And I understand the use for them, because that bean pie, for me, that bean pie is a staple for them. So when I buy that bean pie, my money is going to them, which they're going to be able to use to do something else. When I spend that $1 or whatever it is now, I haven't bought a final call in a while, but when I used to buy the final call, I knew that my money was going to help in an organization that was aimed at my people. Even though, in a sense, the philosophy was the same, but it's kind of different. So, but I ain't got that time to be beefing with them. They have set up a structure in which they could do it. You understand what I'm saying? They set a motto. You know what I'm saying? Which is
that's the motto right there. The brother just came home. The brother need a job. Get that brother a suit. Get that brother a bean pie, and get him a final call, which has slowly been erased by the Busted magazine. But that's another story entirely. I think they sell more Busteds than they do final calls in Columbus. But that's
Well, I mean, but the at one point in time, the opportunity was there where enough of the where, let me put it this way, where they had to create something to compete with the final call like that. You understand what I'm saying? Because what start to happen is that your enemy looks and say, well, if I can't take it out directly, I'll take it out indirectly.
So the enemy attacks you financially to weaken your position. Corporate takeovers come from the enemy weakening the corporate bankroll. Just like, okay, unless it's an infiltration, for instance, like the Panthers and disinformation. At the end of the day, if you take away somebody, like when you see these actors or these actresses or singers or something like that, you know how they go broke? Because they got to go to court. And we don't be knowing they done spent $1 million, $2 million to beat a case that they wasn't even supposed to be fighting. They weaken you economically. Right. And then this Bill Cosby, and then they take your reputation and drag it through the mud. Now this man have put so many people through college you can't even count them. He donated to colleges he ain't never attended.
Check this out.
Okay.
Now bring
Central State was on the brink of collapse.
Right, and he saved it.
And then, but here it is. They can tell us anything about this man, and we believe it. We believe it.
Because, I mean, he did come out and talk kind of fly about us and shit, but that's cool. But anyway, this brings it all the way back to where we started. How property law is used to appropriate black land. Because if I know, like, for example, what they talked about in here is that these companies that are set up will be able to get enough of the property and be like, I'm going to buy your land. You can't buy my land. I'm going to buy your land. By the time they get done, they could hit you with the lowest possible cost because they know that you don't have any wealth to bolster your battle against them. Once again, like you said, breaking your ass in court. Nigga, I'll break you in court. I just put up some frivolous lawsuits because I got lawyers on standby. And they got lawyers on standby. But go ahead.
It goes deeper than that. I mean, I passed one of your former properties, and it looks like something from Better Homes and Gardens. They take a whole neighborhood, for instance. We could just put it out there, the Short North, and for example, adjacent to the Ohio State University.
That shit look good, don't it?
Hot properties over there. We've watched that. I watched that whole energy go down, man. First of all, Ohio State University invented a drink called Four Loko. Four Loko is the combination of crack, liquid crack, and alcohol mixed with a little caffeine. 4 Loko is the combination of crack, liquid crack, and alcohol mixed with a little caffeine. 4 Loko is the combination of crack, liquid crack, and alcohol mixed with a little caffeine. 4 Loko is the combination of crack, liquid crack, and alcohol mixed with a little caffeine. They had scientists over there at Ohio State call themselves creating an energy drink, and they instead created Four Loko. So you could create this drink, but you got to put it somewhere to test it out. Well, guess where they put it at? They put it right in the short north. They put it right in the short north, adjacent to the Ohio State, where they wanted all their properties to begin with. And then they put cameras up on the poles to watch these Negroes act like fools off of Four Loko. They then use that footage to bring down the property value and say this is a crime-riddled area. Well, same houses over there. People were buying for $5,000. Now, the next time you go through that area and look at your old house, you tell me how much you think them houses over there is
that
worth.
shit about $300,000. I mean, and even on 4th Street, you know some of those duplexes on 4th Street. Dude, I seen one. I seen one for sale for about not even it's the duplex that's up and down. They got a brick one over there. They were selling for damn near $1 million, dog. But
Listen, I just did a water line on brand new properties off of 5th Avenue that sit in an alley, and the man told me that they sold for $1.4 million a piece. Now these are the same neighborhoods that we know for sure was crack neighborhoods. We know for sure that what was going down around the Wyland Park area and all of that stuff, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. But once again, they used us against us. They used us against us. I watched it. I was living out there when it happened. Right. I watched these people move out of that area, and then I watched people with their little genetically modified dogs walking their dogs, and I'm like, damn, this used to be a neighborhood where Alabaster people wouldn't walk their dogs. So now, here they are, and they walking their dogs down the street, and they feel safe and comfortable. I'm like, oh, the hood done changed.
No, it ain't no hood. I mean, but see, and once again, they used our
they
suffering.
Were all rented.
They used our
they
suffering.
Were all rented.
Right. They was using our suffering against us. And once they was ready for to make the change, they could make the pounce because we had no defense. No defense. And this is what, far as nation building, this is what we need. We need to be preparing our children for and preparing ourselves for, because there's a coming battle. Because it's only so much. It's only so many times you're gonna be able to get me with the banana in the tailpipe. Because they made
it. Listen. The Brooklyn Bridge was sold about 30 times. They're gonna keep being able to get us with the banana in the tailpipe. They're gonna keep being able to get us with that.
Then we fail. Fuck that. Now, dog, we gonna have to either make them change their game, or we gonna have to just watch, because it ain't too many.
Why can't we create our own game?
And see, and that's the piece. Now, part of the issue of creating your own game is this. Are you ready? When you start creating your own game, this is when the federalities get involved. Because now I can use the law against you because your game don't exist. Unless we get politicians to go on and certify our games and get laws to pass so that our game can start succeeding, or getting the political power to make sure our game is legit, rather than just creating that shit. It's a whole process that we have to go within the system in order to make our game sustainable. It takes a certain amount of political will to do that type of shit. You don't just create. Go ahead.
So you mean to tell me that the homosexual community?
Oh yeah, they put the political thing in place.
They put themselves in a position to never be oppressed.
Exactly.
They put themselves in a position that if you say something verbally or do something physically, it's considered a hate crime.
And your ass go to jail forever.
And your ass will be under the jail. They put themselves in a position where their people became judges.
Right.
Their people became corporate leaders.
Right.
And they were able to create laws.
There you go.
To protect themselves.
Exactly.
How have they surpassed a whole race of people?
Now, because they come from, because the ones that's funded it come from a group that had wealth to pull on, my friend. It ain't like gay people just came up out the goddamn ether. No, these are individuals that had wealth to draw on to be able to finance the shit that they wanted.
Gay wealth, that doesn't make sense. Listen to me. They looked out for each other. They did.
Yeah. You said gay wealth don't make no sense. Is that what you just said?
No, listen, I understand what you mean when you
Okay.
say that, because I was a cab driver in the city of Columbus, and I watched Juneteenth be replaced by the Gay Pride Weekend, and I understood that I had to go get my money on High Street instead of getting it from my people, because Juneteenth didn't exist no more. So I understand how the gay dollar moves in the world. But what I'm saying to you is this: back when they was being oppressed, they looked out for each other.
Yeah. I mean, and we look out for each other.
But we don't have anybody in position. So when I call you and say, do we got any lawyers? Then that person that's a lawyer should already be like moving up to be an alderman or to be up a city councilman.
See, now, but that's where we go wrong. See, because we think that you got to be in law in order to be in politics. That's wrong.
Well, Trump proved you don't have to be in law to be in politics.
Man, shit. I mean, we got a whole bunch of presidents. George Bush, both of them. You know, they both proved that shit. You don't, and to be in local politics? Come on, dog.
There's never been a president that wasn't a Mason. So
I'm not getting into that. But what I'm saying is, locally, where we could really make change, like I told a group of women last night, I said, you know, the only thing that's stopping us from being able to run Columbus by 2023 is us. We could literally run this motherfucker.
Don't think that.
Okay, cool. Go ahead.
True.
Listen.
I don't think that's true.
Okay, cool. All right.
I think the structure in that city is set up. But think about this for a second. That's the capital of Ohio, right?
Right.
Right. Okay.
I ain't say run Ohio. I said run Columbus. But go ahead.
I know. I'm just saying that's the capital, right?
Right.
Okay. That thing is set up right now.
Mm-hmm.
I've lived in the city of Columbus to the point where I've seen we had a black police chief, a black school superintendent, and a black mayor,
mm-hmm.
all at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And that shit didn't mean nothing.
See, and this is where we get it mixed up.
They ran the superintendent off. The chief of police got indicted, and Mayor Coleman partied like a motherfucker the whole time he was in office.
Well, I don't know about none of that. But what I'm saying is, we have to be clear. We have to be clear and understand that just because somebody is black does not mean that they necessarily work for us.
That was been a part of the radio show where you were supposed to be able to insert that Chuck D. Every brother ain't a brother 'cause of color.
Hold on. Right.
You gonna do that?
Am I?
What?
Oh shit. I am late. I'm supposed to be leaving. What's up?
Oh, you gotta go? This is a great way to end the radio show.
No, I ain't got no Chromebooks. What I said was that we have a whole bunch of computers that have those things that we ain't using no more. So that we're going to repurpose some of those computers and use them as tools that our young people could use to get on the internet and do their classwork on.
Every brother.
All right, I'll be in a second. Peace. Yeah, man, I got it. All right, fam. Hey, you know the venture's calling, but
thank you, brother.
But like you said, every brother. So what we have to do is we have to start grooming our stuff. So now let me say this. Just like, for example, just because Barack Obama was black doesn't mean he was for us. Just because Kamala Harris is black doesn't mean she for us, because it's like I said, where's the credentials? You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, we got young people old enough right now that if we was to put them in 3 seats on city council and run somebody for mayor, you know what I'm saying? They would be able to decide who would be police chief. They would be able to decide who, and we would have direct, or at least know where their value system was. We don't, any black politicians up to a certain point, after a certain point in time in history, up to now, we don't know what their value systems were. Now, prior to like 1970 something, maybe even 1980, we had a good idea about the value system that it was coming from. But there's a blank period where a lot of those children that was pushed out the community said, you got to escape. You got to escape, which meant you need to be white. They came in with the white philosophy and it's just fucked up, man. Listen, but hey,
philosophy, you're hilarious.
I'm just saying. I mean, that is a philosophy. The whole education system is geared towards teaching our children how to be white, or how to make white people, or how to make white people comfortable. And until we start really dealing with that and being honest about that and speaking about that shit, we always gonna have problems. We always.
Are you a part of that problem?
I'm definitely part of that problem. I recognize my position, but I know how to position myself so that I'm able to do what the fuck I need to do, bruh.
Okay, so
I am of no illusion. Go ahead.
Listen. So the piece is this right here, as you would say. The piece is we catch them coming through that journey, and we give them the pieces to understand. Listen, you are part of the system, and you need to pick up the tools that you need in order to be able to manipulate the system and not be manipulated by it.
Right.
In other words, everybody got to go through this school system, bro.
No.
Right?
No. Everybody don't have to go through it, but that's a whole nother show.
You talking about homeschooling?
I ain't talking about nothing, man. I'm just saying everybody ain't got to go through the system, man. My kids is ready to go.
All right.
But hey, thank you for joining us, family. I want to thank y'all for listening in. I might have to label this one old Mac talk and shit.
Hi. Sasha.
Yeah. This is the history of the journey.
This is the history of the journey. All right, family, but yo, I gotta get up because I am late. So let me go and get up out of here, family. It was a pleasure sitting up here talking with Brother Rashid. Thank you all the people that tuned in. I'll possibly do the show tonight. I got to do some filming tonight. But other than that, we should be able to do the show. I want to thank y'all and thank you, Brother Rashid, for joining us. We are out. Yeah, y'all got y'all ready? Yeah. Well, I ain't ready yet.
Women, but the most important goddesses were black, not just for the African now, in the civilization of the Greeks. The Greek was so profoundly affected by the Africans that the goddess of chastity was a black woman, Artemis. The goddess of wisdom was a black woman, Minerva. The goddess of beauty was a black woman, Diana. And many of their great mythological figures which were critical to the vision of history, the history of the Greeks in the Odyssey. The woman who has the power to draw Odysseus and all his crew into her is Circe, who is represented as a black woman with African features on the Greek vases. The woman who helps Jason win the Golden Fleece is a black woman, Medea. The woman who marries Perseus, the Greek hero, is a
What is a lion without his pride? What is a whale without his pod? What is a monkey without his troop? What is a wolf without his pack? The answer is very simple. They are the same thing that a human being is without a tribe. pray.
I am a genius. My ancestors were geniuses. My ancestors have made me a genius in all that I think, say, and do. I must declare myself a genius. I am a genius. Whenever I am myself, I practice my geniusness and do great things. All my thoughts, choices, and deeds must express my geniusness.
I am a genius. My decisions must always be in the best interest of myself, my family, my people, and my God. Only then will I and everyone I know that I am a genius.
I am a genius. At all times, my geniusness must reflect my culture. My geniusness must serve my God. My geniusness must make me be one in love and harmony with my family. My geniusness must protect my people. Yes, at all times, I must demonstrate excellence because I am a genius.
One of the most frequent questions that I get is, where are the children, and why you call yourselves the children of the sun?
the little done.